credo che tu voglia sentire questa registrazione.
Brother, what did I just come back to?
Per me questi tizi non contano nulla. Che si fottano. Lasciami loro
Hello
cose
everyone.
che si accumulino. Cosa dici al povero per strada?
Yeah, pasta fettuccine.
L'attività che abbiamo.
Let's get this one.
Facciamo
Or
quello
not.
che so capire.
Alright. I'm gonna keep going on my Melina sculpt. I was doing that other day. Is it this one? Get references. Ow! This one. Hoggers, dude. I put something in chat. Does it hide it? I'll just type hot. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. I'm back on 2 monitors. I was on 3 before. So I'm just cramming everything on my second monitor right now. Heal. Make some teeth. What? Oh no. My brushes are not working. What? Play build up. Let me unplug my micropad. Might have to go into settings and change it. It's still not working. I messed with my micropad settings yesterday, so I probably turned off something. Oops. Backpace masking. Yer. Wait, let me open my stream on Twitch. That thing looks weird. That's actually good. Probably was framed wrong. And there was some empty space next to the window. I go like this. Put some teeth here. Yeah, there's like 700 of them. Hello, what's up? Howdy. Let's get some little pointy fangs here. Yeah. I'll change the shape later. I'll just get them in place for now. I'll make all of them unique. All best to their own unique ways. These I'll make them not mirrored because I want them to touch. I can't do that with Dynamesh. Alright, I'm gonna switch this. I need some vibes. Oh yeah, it knows me so well. It's got the monkey ball music in the recommended. Yaw. Followed by a Gran Turismo mix. Yup. I feel like I could make the jaw even lower. Bananas. Your I could have moved it back a little bit. Yummers. Andrea, hello. I feel like it should be a bit more flat because we put pressure on the lips. I'm going to pull on from both sides, so like be flatten it with trim dynamic. Yeah, not bad. Girl dinner. Clip some of them. I'll type in my UR. What? I have to send it back to the other side. Yeah, this is ZBrush. I only use ZBrush for sculpting. So comfy. Want some depth in the cheeks. Yes. Put them here. Copy this one, send it to the bottom. I'll put 4, I think. Just move these closer. Yep, put these closer. And move these to the middle. Whoa. Didn't mean to do that. Lasso. I should probably tape it first. I don't think I want all of them to be pointy. Cat is loudly destroying a cardboard box in the background, but microphone can't pick it up. I feel like it could even be more, but like, just run out of net. We're open. Whoa, is that a rush? What the frick? What the flip? What's up, dude? How's that sleep schedule like today? What's this thing here? Oh, dynamite. Goodbye. He wants to be held. I understand more. Honestly, same. Let's put this here. That's pretty cute. TBH. It's probably good enough. Let's put that here. Some eyeballs. Balls, orange? Yeah, you got it. Kinda, Melina. You're almost there. It's I'm gonna be sculpting a bunch of different things that I'm not used to. Like after this, I think I'm gonna sculpt Dante from Devil May Cry. Just because. It sounds fun. I need practice. I'm so rusty when it comes to faces. But I always felt rusty, so that doesn't change much. But I'd like to not feel like it's hard to make faces that are interesting. I'll just practice a little bit. Yeah. I have a list of characters. I don't know if I have it opened. I'll just sculpt a bunch of them until I get bored. Oh, it's not. Rushy puppy. Very cool guy. Remove RGB. Yesterday, my right click on my mouse stopped working. I went to the store to buy a mouse, and I forgot how expensive they are. They've gotten really crazily expensive. I feel like before you could get a mouse, like the best one for like, I don't know, like in USD it would be like 60 or something. But these, especially the Logitech ones, the wireless ones, brother, that's ridiculous. Dr. Foots. Yummers. Yummers. Let's make these different. Oh shit. Wrong brush again. AccuCurve, yoink on it, yo. Well, that's good. Teddy beer. Excuse me? Right from the tap. What if I scale it up and then get stubby? Suddenly all the cats want attention when I'm streaming. You're kidding, but like, are you? What if you're not? Be crazy. Let's make these bone color. The story of me old bones. What about more? Let's see. He really said awoo. So I want some tension on this. Looks loose right now. Loosey. Knocked loosey. Let me just put this bone color on all the subtools that are blank. Blanky. Big old teeth. What the hell? Is that a foo-foo? Oh boy, we love foo-foo here. Thank you, dude. Hope you're doing well. I haven't caught up with foo-foo in a minute. My bad. Ah! There was a child cat on my keyboard. Alright. Let's make some eyes. I think I'll start... Are they all orange? No. Ah! That feel when your eyeballs inflate. No lazy mouse. Lee? Hello? Ooh, cute, cute, cute. Wait, I should start with a darker color. Maybe like a reddish thing. Ah, fuck. My colors are swapped. I don't know what's causing that. You could switch colors, but it's still... If I color pick... color pick this. Does it work? Doesn't. Alternate, maybe? Oh. Fuck. Whenever this happens, my colors get swapped, I just restart ZBrush. But I don't know how to fix it. Hold the fort. I'll just look it up. But like if I go and color pick this, and I go to draw, it's the wrong color, and then I have to press V to swap them. And then every time I color pick, I have to press V to swap them because it picks but on this alternate color. Very weird. I'm gonna be honest, my chat right now looks like ChatGPT. I don't... You have to pick the rectangular thing on your spacebar menu. Let's see. Rectangular. That's... Pick the one you want. Oh, that's not my problem. I don't think. Like, I pick it here? Like, if I, let's see. Alright, I color pick this. So I pick here. Wait, I could also do it. Can I do it here? Hold on. Oh, it's the same as here. Wait, so I just click on it? And then it's gonna color pick on that one? Is that how it works? Let's see. Oh, I see. Thank you. I must have hit hotkey to select the other one. Yeah, sometimes I'll just be sculpting, hitting hotkeys, and then it just changes. And I thought it was like alternate in the color settings. This button here, but that's not here. About feet pics? Oh, cool. Alright. Did someone say feet? I don't know, niche. What's up? How's it going? Hope everything is perfect. What about a large? Large, let's try it. Oh, it's on the middle. Whoops. Oh, that's not the worst. I'm just sculpting random characters. Like this one is Melina from Mortal Kombat, and I'm not sure which one I'm gonna sculpt after, but I'm just doing practice because I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I'm very rusty. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. Yeah, I'm just also feeling overwhelmed whenever I sculpt a face now, and I'm like, I don't like it. Let's not do that. Let's just make it fun again. This requires a bit of practice. Yeah. Brain needs to become this. More brain. I feel so good. It's okay, we're not gonna judge. This is a safe space. Don't worry about it. Oh. Judge Dredd. Damn. That would be the perfect game for moms. You could just go in VR restaurants and listen to other people's conversations and chime in. Yeah, moms love that stuff. Yesterday I went to eat dinner with my mom, and when I left, I was like, I'll wait outside, and like 15 minutes went by, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then like maybe 5 more minutes, and then she came out of the restaurant. She was like, sorry, I was talking to, like, she said this dude's name, and I was like, oh, okay. Like, I thought it must be a friend, but then after talking to her about it, it's just someone that she just started talking to that she didn't know before. And then she was like, yeah, it's wife, and like, yes, at work, I was an electrician. I was like, dude, what? And you don't even know him? And you know that he has an ex-wife? Was he hitting on you? Oh, cool! I forgot. It's missing the thing. They got that military grade stink. Stinky for days. Or this color though. Yeah, let's go with that. What the fuck? Is this an emoji with stink lines? Tentacles. Oh, that's a good idea. Stink lines? That would be embarrassing to say to someone in real life. Yo, my dude, you forgot to turn off your stink lines. Oof, I would never recover. Stinky Bingus. Stinky Bingy. Bingy Bingy. Stinky Bingus. I don't know what I'm saying, but it's okay. Yo, we're not gonna stop you. We're actually gonna be supportive because that's what cool people do. Just support people in their hobbies. Makes the world a more happy place. So be free, be stinky, and follow your dreams. Stinky. Alright, this... Mr. Wheat, you are stinky. Thank you. Some long eyelashes? I will yesify the queen. Get yesified, idiot. More. A knife. I'll put some diamonds on her teeth, like for nails. Let's make these thick. Don't listen to a noob like me. Okay, I will not make it gory. Oh yeah, I want to turn on my face masking on this. Purple, purple. We like purple. The bottle is crumpy. No. That is wrong. Ugh. All right. Oh fuck. Got the Gran Turismo mix. Let's start it over. This is an actual banger. Let's go buy cars. Pink. Pink. Mouth. What is this in the middle? Oh, that's the neck. It's poking through. Brother, do not do that. You did space out though. That's okay. In this economy, that is actually a valid option. There you go. Let's mask it out. Maybe move this down a little bit. What if I use IQ curve? Ow, so hangy. Why are you so hangy? When you say no, when she asks for a Funko Pop. Do you like furries? Furries are cool. Yeah, no kappa face here. They're actually based. I don't know on what, but they're based. I like the upper teeth. The bottom ones are cool, but they're not facing the right way. I think I would have to change the gums. I'll be right back. Just give me like 30 seconds. Your hand slipped. Oops, I typed poop on my keyboard. Please don't punish me. I don't like the shape. I think the jaw should be wider at the bottom. This is nice. gonna simplify it soon. I have less subtools, especially like around this part. But for now, it's all good. It's okay, honestly. You don't have to hide here. It's not even a secret, but if it is, it's safe with us. Don't worry about it. It's actually perfect. Query to English translator. Chat GPT. What does Mewers yif mer per Mrolls? What does that mean? It means, Daddy, I would like a paw job. Ooh, very cool. That is so sick. I think I should move the jaw forward. I moved it back and it's missing the sauce. Oh fuck, that's too much. Yeah, that's a bit much. About that. Oh yeah. Pointy, we like that. Every time I look at Dishonored characters, I'm like, ooh, pointy. And then I want to make characters like that. Pointy. They got those little triangle fucking cube clay heads. Some were built like triangles, some were built like Minecraft cubes. Oh, I could move this back a little. Whoa. That's good. I like it. Wow, that's so rude. What if it's a style? You just shamed your friend. SMH my head. Pink. More. I can make these red. That would be interesting. Maybe like the inside of the mouth could be red. Or that's kind of cute. Yeah. Bruh, I still feel like the mouth could be opened more. I'm running out of neck. I can't open it more. No neck. No bitches? My dude, you're running out of neck. I'm going to make a tweet longer and expose you to my audience on Twitter. And you're going to be in grave danger. I will weaponize my audience for evil. Oh yeah. No one can recover from a tweet longer. It's Joe. It's Joe Obama. You're donezo. Say goodbye to everything you own. Actually so freaking over, dude. Yeah. You're more cancelled than a gym membership. More teeth inside would be cool. More teeth. We'll just put these as placeholder items. Some teeth. I don't know how many I'll make, but let's go with like 2 more. What? not even symmetrical, dude? Are you pooping me? I'm going to lose my marbles in 4K. That's how you do it as a professional marble loser. This is cute. It's giving a little bit of I'm the Joker baby vibes, but I like it. He's built like a dad's receding hairline. Could be a bit lower, I think. I'm not sure, because like I'm running out of space on the face. If I move the lips up, it's pretty much gonna touch the nose. Not really. So I have to move this. Oh boy. I'll move the teeth down, which is an option. Can do. I just don't know. Okay. I was wondering where the upper teeth were, but they're all here. We're all good. And just put them in the same group. Y'all. Where them gums at? Fuck, I don't have symmetry on. Go back. I could put more. More teeth. Put these here. Put some here. Oh, but I separated them, but they were not auto-grouped. Play with it until you smell brie? Yeah. I understand. For sure. Got them teeth like a fucking that golem feller. Where the fucking precious at, dude? Oh, I separated again without auto grouping. I'm dumb as hell. Can I go back? Yeah. Me auto group and then mirror. What's up, Doc? Where are you from? Why? Do you want to kidnap me? Do you want to send me weapons of mass destruction? Do you want to send me Funko Pops? Do you want to... get welfare using our identity? I sound Nigerian? Mr. Weak. Do you want some weapons? Mr. Weak. Welcome back. How may I help you? I would like to give you money. If only you could enter your credit card information in the box. Ooh, I could show those big old teeth on the side. Cute. Could put some big old teeth here. Kinda cute. What? What is that? I'm from North Korea? Yeah. I'm streaming from my LG cell phone right now with a VPN and a box that sends it to space. It's pretty cool. Awesome. #1 place in the world. What if I change the color? No, I want some lips. Oh, I see. I did not know. I was like, I'm not gonna say it because what if it's a slur, you know, but... Cool. Yeah. That's exactly right. She did. Ooh, if they're smaller here, that's kind of cute. Brother! Nah, most of them use, like if they're working in a game studio, they're probably using ZBrush. Well, most people that start learning it, they do start with Blender. But if you get up to a point where you have to put a lot of details on your characters, you kind of have to do it in ZBrush. Otherwise, it's a process. It's because it's unique software is built just for this, and it allows you to have pretty much as much detail as you want. Like, I can just keep just subdividing. Like right now there's 10 million points on this, so if I zoom in and I just do these little details, like they're very sharp and like it's not intense on my computer, and I can just work on this without worrying too much about making the software crash. But like with a lot of the other softwares out there for sculpting, kind of have to be careful as to not do that. And if you go to detail something with a lot of details, you have to be just a bit more smart about it, plan things a bit better. But this is more like just clay sculpting. Just keep putting clay on details. If you want to do the other parts, you have to do it in other softwares. So like if you want to make game models, you have to do a mix of either Blender or 3ds Max and ZBrush. Because it doesn't do everything. That's literally just like a sculpting software. It doesn't do all the other things. But that's okay. All good. As a 3D artist, you have to learn a bajillion softwares, so when they're like, you have to also learn this, it's like, whatever, I'll learn it too. Sure. Throw it in the pile of things to learn. Yeah. You can do it in Blender, you can do it in Marmoset, you can do it in Substance. There's so many softwares for texture baking. Just gotta pick the one that feels the most familiar. Not familiar, but like comfortable. I used all of them, but I use Substance Painter because I'm lazy. Yo, what's up, Legendary? Howdy, gamer. Gamerino. Let's put some hair on this fool. You got that Minecraft Steve skull. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm built like Minecraft. Yeah, what about it? Oh yeah, Substance Designer is fun. I did learn it for a bit too. But then I was like, what am I doing here? Like, this could be useful perhaps, but not right now. But it's fun. I made some metal materials that were stylized. But it was years and years ago, like when the first version came out. I think I bought it on Steam, so I still have it, but it's like when they initially launched it, so it's been a while. It's probably so different now. What if I extend this? Sure. That's cool. Oh yeah, if you do environments, you gotta learn Substance Designer, I feel. You don't have to, but it's good. Actually, I don't know now. I feel like now it's a requirement. Maybe it wasn't years ago, but it's so powerful. Oh, I give a little wrinkles here, makes her look like a cat. She's doing a cat face. Cute. I don't like the shape of the lips though. What if I make them just flat? Hello, Richard. Greetings, fellow gamer. Honestly, everything you just said, I try to do everything. This one is just for practice, but I do game models and 3D printables and illustrations. I did a lot of printables the last few years because it's like very easy to do by yourself. I really like making game models. It's just that stuff requires usually working with other people, which is it's a bit less fun. Unless it's like practice, but yeah, it is. It is her. You're just vibing. What if I put them here? Nah. Ooh. Thank you. I think this month I'm gonna make a skin shader and put it on there. And then next month I'm gonna do a sculpting guide. That's just for the guides, not for the illustrations, but that seems to be something that people are really interested in, so I'm trying to make neat resources to share every month. You can use whatever you want, but I use poly paint, like, yeah, as a base. But if you want, like, you can put a texture instead of the poly paint. Like, every time I use a color attribute node, it's the vertex paint. If it's called roughness, it's usually a black and white texture that I used for painting roughness, but if it's just blank or it says like color, it's usually just the poly paint with color for the base. I try to use poly paint most of the time because I'm lazy, but if it looks not interesting enough, I'll go and make textures for them. I used to make textures for everything, but then I realized, why? This is boring. I don't want to make textures every time. Yeah, same. Ears, they're not that intricate to make when you look at the lines with this big loopy thing. It's like you're literally just this, and then there's like this thing in the middle, and you just make a hole. You just dig here, and then you dig here. Like, it's once you get like those two big lines, it's not that hard, but that's why I make them as separate objects. It's hard to make them if they're like attached to the head, but like to sculpt the back of them, it's much easier if they're just separate. Usually if I struggle with something, I just separate it. Still sculpting? Okay. I try not to use those. Like I don't actually use them, but it's because I always feel rusty. I've never felt comfortable sculpting faces. So I feel like whenever I sculpt something from scratch on the face, it also counts as practice. So right now, like, I'm probably gonna sculpt like maybe 4 faces in the next few days. Not like I'll make it's like this one is probably like a 3rd attempt, so maybe overall it'll be at least 10, but I want to make different kinds of characters from scratch and see how it goes to be more comfortable. Sculpt some dudes. Where are my dudes at? Maybe? Let's see. I think I only have the last one, but that'll do. Let me see. I have like a few files. There's this one named Pip. Oh yeah, that's the one I made in the stream. The other stream. But I don't think I have anything before that. I think I deleted it and then sculpted on top of it. Yeah. Whenever I think it's really ugly, I just delete it. And I make a new one. But I kind of forgot this time because like I'm kind of getting annoyed, but for Patreon I've been really saving iterations, mostly for my Blender projects, and it's kind of cool to show how it looks over time. But I only did it for my scenes. Because I feel like lighting scenes is very difficult. So I figured I would just save it at least once a day I would save it as a different file. Just to have iterations. Let me do it. I'll mirror and weld. Just so that I can find a shape for this. Like, do I want it flat or like that? No, I don't really know how to draw. I started with sculpting by just doing it on my own. Just with YouTube videos. Worked pretty good. I don't think need much of a teacher for ZBrush. I could be wrong. I just feel like it's one of those softwares that you just have to just keep making things in it until you're comfortable. Because it feels very clunky at first, but it's just one of those things that if you use it, it's not weird anymore after like a while. I don't know how much a while is for most people, but for me it was like maybe like 2 months. After 2 months I was comfortable, but I don't know, it's been a while. Making like the main character of a game, I don't know how long it takes now, but the main character, maybe like 5 years ago, it was like 3 months around-ish. I talked to some dudes that are so good. They were saying that like they would make the eye poly in a week, and then make the low poly and the textures in like 1 or 2 weeks. But I can't do that. That's too slow. I'm too slow for that. But that's just for the character being textured and in engine with like everything set up, but not like animation and rigging. I don't know how long that takes, cause like I'm not an animator. No, this one's not gonna be that. I think this one's gonna be for, I don't know, depends if it's ugly. If I like it, I'll turn it into a project. Maybe like an illustration, or who knows. Like, I still don't know if I want to like it, but it's going somewhere. It's going places. We're actually, yeah, we're cooking. Maybe. It's like we're prepping ingredients. Not yet cooking, but Yeah. Just like meal prepping, sometimes it's ass. Don't until you're done. With buck teeth? What's up, doc? What's up, doc? Let me see. It's too flat. I think I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna move this back and because if I move this out, it's gonna be weird. This works a bit. I want to see the inside of the mouth, so trying to push this in. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Keep it here for now. Hello, Minnie. I want to learn how to make goopy drool in the newer blender, so I could use this project for that if it looks good. Goopy strings all rendered nicely. Goopy goopy. Could put another one here. Oops, my inflate brush. Yeah. I wonder if it would look interesting if I make the gums go up. Or 2 rows of teeth, but I don't know. Like these. That doesn't look right. But it's interesting. Work, 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 work. That's cool with this curve here. Why does it look right? Yeah. If I go at it for too long, I usually put it aside. If I feel like it, I just work on something else. But if I don't feel like making things anymore, I just step away from the project and just look at it later. Could be like just 30 minutes later, and usually like something will be super obvious as to why it looks off. It might not be the answer to fix it, but it's at least a step to figure out why it doesn't work. Instead of drawing a scary nightmare, but that's good. He's just friend-shaped. It's not scary. Don't worry, she's not gonna bite. You see how terrible it is? That is good, because that is improvement. I think it's healthy to look back and be like, oh no. Actually, that was ugly. It would probably be worse if you thought it looked amazing. Because to me it would mean that maybe you didn't improve that much. I don't know. Gold teeth. Yeah. But at least dumb is interesting. Oh, you didn't practice? I see. Sometimes, like, I feel like the bar just goes up also when you look at things. Like, the things I used to think look great, I feel like some of them look a bit worse now, just because other people made things that are technically like better. Not, it's just like some of the things were executed better. Like I used to look at art every day, like the same things every day, just to get inspired. But I went back and looked at those things and I was like, wow, they were actually not as good as the things that I have in my ref board now. Yeah, but I'm not talking about like my art, like other people's art, because like I used to be like, my goal is to make art like this person, and then it's improved. That person became better. Like, I'm just taking one of the art pieces that I was using for inspiration. Like, the person is so much better now, and I've also improved, which is cool. What if I put a little indentation here? Maybe. What's going on with this brush? 100%? Oh, there's a mask. That's why. Ew. I'll try something for this. It's like something that they do on Real and Ergo Proxy. They take like our eyelashes, they make them do this, and it's cute. I like it. Contract art. Yeah, it all depends if you're getting paid by the hour, because then I guess it doesn't matter. You're just getting paid to work by the hour. But yeah, when you're getting paid for the project, you kind of have to be very precise about what you're gonna do and explain things and be like, if you want more changes, it's gonna be more money. Why she have good eyes, but her mouth is like that? Do you want teeth in her eyes? More money for the honey. Yeah, 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 yeah. It all depends on what your rules are. Like, you just do it in the contract. If you want, you can do like 2 revision passes, and then more than that, it's like more money. Or if you want, you can do more. It's all about what you're comfortable with. Yeah, it's the Mortal Kombat. Well, is it? I think. No, I don't think it's that one. It's the concept art by. What's his name? I'll put it here. I actually have it in my Discord. I had it in the OBS overlay, but it's not there anymore. Yeah, sure. By Justin Murray on Instagram. Oh, it says it above. 10. You can't access Discord? Dang. I can add it here then. Oop. That's fine, like that. It's actually good. But I don't want to make it look the same, even though it looks sick. I have all the different versions on my mood board, but just trying to see what I like. It's okay. It's not for, I'm not gonna sell it. But... Oh, also Richard, yeah. It's, Viewport Skin 3. I think it's the Zebra material on the Gumroad. Yeah. Z-brother. Oh hell yeah, gamer follow? That's pretty poggers, dude. More teeth. I could block out the hair a little bit. Nintendo? Huh? Nintendogs? Alright. Let's add some thickness. I kind of look sick. It's not meant to be like that, but that's kind of cool. Yo, is that the boy? The guy that says boy? Whoa. It's him. It's dad. Yeah, could be Bane also. What if Bane but girl? Crazy things being brainstormed by the group. We'll give her a broccoli haircut. What kind? Like, what do you mean, Richard? Like holes in the mesh? Oh, there's a few things you can do. But, like one of them is, if it's like a thing without thickness, you can do like, I can show you here. Like there's this, and then like you can go and do dynamic subdivision. And add some thickness. And then you do like, you can like either poly paint it, but like if you do like a poly group, you can go in the poly group settings and what is it? Edge loop? Maybe like group loops. Kind of works. But this one wouldn't be sharp, but if you want, like, you can just do that. So like if you want, you can like do a bunch of these. Control W, group loops, and then remove them. Now you have holes in your mesh. Oops. Or if you want, you can do it manually. But like when you do it like with this technique, it allows you to make loops around them so that it doesn't look all fucked. And then if you want afterwards, you can make it actually ugly. But like I would usually, it depends. Like if it's on, because like I did a lot of things for printing, so usually I would just push it in. I would make like, let's say this is the body, I would just make a version that is a bit above, make it a color, and just draw like this. But that's just the cheating way, you know. But if you want, if it's for like a game model, this way works good, because like you can bake an opacity mask. Well, let's say you make the underside like a color, and you use that as a mask, and then you can have holes in your texture by just using that as a mask. Burned. I feel like that would be just a lot of sculpting. But usually, like, I use the damn standard. Like, if you were on this and you do that thing that I showed earlier, with like you make a group and you do group loops. You can use well, this one doesn't have a lot of geometry, so I'm gonna have to apply it, but I usually go and do some of that and just pull on things like that with the snake hook. But if you want, this could be like a good base, and then you can go in and put fibers as separate objects. Like if you want, you can put a little loop here of something like this. Make it as a separate object. And it looks pretty good when it's on top of a character. Or if it's on the edge, like you do these fibers are loose like that. Without the backside, of course. Oops. It's still a res, but you know, you get it. You get a little mix of that. Just get a good reference and try to match it. If like trying to be accurate, get some Rib Jeans reference. Oh, that's, I feel like that would be mostly with the poly painting, you know. But depends if you want it on fire. I feel like if you want it burned, you do like start with black, and then you do a really bright color. And then you do like, you know, orange. But you would do that like if it was ripped, where like, you know, you would have holes on your thing, and then like you would just put some orange on the edge here. And then you go with red and you do like a pass where you, Well, it doesn't really work with this, but I would have, like, if you look at the Mistral that I made, I think it's on Twitter, I'm not sure, but I did that in Substance Painter. Oh, hold on, I'll be right back. Hello, gamers. Oh, I can actually show you. I have all my Substance Painter files. If you're curious. I can show you the fire that I made. Yeah, it's you. You're a gamer. Isn't that crazy? Oh, it changed the scene. Is it gonna work? Hold on, it didn't. Open up my second monitor. I changed my monitor so everything is scaled wrong. Show you this Mistral base. Is it this one? Yeah. And so we just red with more yellow and more bright on the edges. It looks pretty good when you have like the emissive setup in Blender. This is the emissive here. When you look at the render, it looks pretty cool. Balloons? That's a game? Never heard of it. Balloons? Oh, I never played balloons. What? Are you? See, no one's ever heard of balloons. I think you're alone in this. The game about monkeys? Alright. Sounds pretty good. We like that. We like monkeys here. Oh yeah, I was making her hair before. Let me do that. For this side. Unless you're not into tower defense. Is Dota tower defense? Alright, well, I guess I'm into it, and I've never heard of that. I put it here. Oh, it's over. I have to find a new one. I also played RimWorld. Oh, one of those gamers. I see. Which software used brother? This is the brush. What do you mean one of those gamers? You know, like one of those gamers, that plays... Alright, I'll name some games and it seems like they all play those games. A RimWorld, of Factorio, maybe like, Space Engineers, Project Zomboid. What else? You know, all those... You hate it? Oh, never mind then. I guess my theory doesn't work. But you played it. Oh, thank you. CDDA is a better game? What does that mean? Oh, so I use like the mask, and then everything that's masked, you can use, you make it into a polygroup, and then you go into, edge loops, and there's a few things, but I mostly use group loops, and if you go like in, loops, you can choose the amount of loops and polish that it does to the edges. So if you don't want it to be polished, just reduce that. Like if you put more loops, it's gonna be more smooth a little bit. It's just gonna have more polygroups, more loops. But yeah, I usually leave it at default and just like fix it afterwards. But if you want to be more precise, like you can mess with that. Oh, okay. You. What if I put hair strands here? Oops, I have to put a line in the middle. Yeah. Oh. It's also for baking textures. Like if you have a character with a mouth that can open, you kind of need to make it open when you bake it. Usually we'd use a layer. Like there's this thing here called layers. And if I want, I can put it here. And then I can switch between the two. So I can work on it when it's closed. And then send it back to the other position. That's pretty chill. Like it like this? It's pretty good, honestly. It's like Spider-Man trying to hold a train. If I put a tooth here. The entire philosophy when making monsters. What about tooth here? I'll put the hair in a different folder. Just very temporary. Wait, what? Oh, I put all the teeth in it. I didn't mean to do that, but... What's the purpose of the teeth? Looking cool? That's one. Eating things. Also cute. I think that's pretty good. Oh, this is hair. Doesn't go in this folder. Actually, I'll send this here. This. Whoa. It makes you turn into monsters. Yeah, like some of them, they have the mouth that opens, like the jaw is split in two. I wasn't sure if I was gonna make it like that, but pretty good. You can change it so much if you do change the shape of the eyebrows. It's always tricky. Let's try and follow the shape of this wrinkle here. It looked a bit crazy. If you like this, it's like The Rock. Hello, Easter. Yeah? It's honestly same, yeah. Also good luck. It looks like TikTok filter eyebrows. I'm not sure what that means, but I'm sure. Is there a TikTok filter that makes you look like an Italian man? Didn't like, yeah, I know that it's a bit divisive which ones they like the most. I made one without lips before. I do think it's easier to make her without lips because you just make a hole and you put teeth. But I want to try this and it's actually much more tricky. But it's still probably gonna change. I'm not sure which one I like the most, to be honest. I think Because, to be fair, I think they could have done a better job with the lips in game. I do feel like they look less interesting than they could have been. What if I do that? Purple. I'll just make some goofy hair a little bit right now. Just for the block out, but gotta frame the mouth. Otherwise, that's all going to waste. I'm so lost. I'm just nodding along, reading chat. Yeah. That sure dude is looking a little bit milfy, I'm gonna be honest. Anime memes. That's pretty cool. That doesn't look too bad, honestly. It's getting there. Try to make it look textured. I always have the Dishonored characters in my references, but never make my characters look textured like that, but it looks so good. Just take the brush and then you just, instead of making a line like this, you just make a bunch of them. All wrinkles. I haven't played them, but there's a thread on ZBrush Central where they put all the art of the characters and some of the environments. So good. Actually pretty poggers. What if I put a little thing here? Oh. No RGB, please. Thanks. Not sure if I like it. Let's go back. Return to monkey. Well, it looks cool. The pointy thing here. Alright. We're cooking. We're cooking with kerosene. Yeah, it's painterly in both the textures and this. It's like sculpted, clay sculpted, where you don't make everything polished. It's almost like you start with your main forms, but then you just keep those, and then you just like try to maintain the forms, because like they do have pores and things like that, but it still looks very clay. Like I have a few. I think it's in my ref board, is it? Let me see. Not in this one. Is it in the other one? No. But yeah, I really like the way it looks. They also have yeah, it really does. You can tell that there's a lot of inspiration from Valve. Like I generally feel like the environments, they have a Half-Life 2 vibe to them. Just the mood. And the characters, they look like it's like a mix of like Brink, if you remember that, and TF2, and it's kind of interesting. There's like this thing that me and my friend we say whenever we watch a movie and the people look interesting in that way. We're like, whoa, they look like Dishonored characters. But it's a compliment. They're just stylized. But they look stylized in real life. Yeah, exactly. No, they don't use Source Engine, but it's got like a similar vibe as to I don't know how to describe it, but it's a vibe that games add like 15 years ago, where they didn't have crazy geometry everywhere, and they had like simple textures that were not shiny. And it's got a similar vibe to that. Also, like, there's a lot of blue lighting. It's like a mix of the crunchy textures and the lighting. It's really cozy. I mean, you could call it horror, but I do find it very... That mix with like the ambient sound. That's some... This is a default Half-Life 2 ambient sounds. It's a vibe. Yeah, it does. It's like simple geometry with really nice textures. Some of them have like baked in shadows. I love fake shadows. It's really cool. What if I take this here and I just pull here? I could lower the teeth. It's very orc. He uses a modified version of id Tech. Oh, really? Like the same one as Rage? Did it come out at the same time as that one? I feel like... Let's see. When did Rage come out? 2010? When did Dishonored? 2012. Oh. Very cool. I did not know. I feel like that game came out and it disappeared right away. I haven't heard anyone actually buying, like, I haven't heard of anyone buying the game and playing it, which is something. I don't know if it's interesting, but there's games like that where it's like, I feel like it's a mix of when they came out and the promo behind them. It's just like they come out and no one knows or cares. You put it on sale. Yeah, it makes sense. Well, honestly, there's a lot of games like that that don't have a good release, but they're not bad games. It's just that I feel like with that one, like, yeah, I feel bad. So many people are amazing artists that still, like, they've been working in the industry for like 10 years, 10, 15 years, and they still haven't shipped a single game because they all get cancelled. But then you look at their portfolio and they're amazing. Like, everything that they have, they're just so inspired and cool. But then, like, yeah, they have to take everything they made for the studios and just forget about it. It's such a waste of creativity, I feel. I just think about if they took the time to take their ideas and their creativity and put it into the world, like, put it out there, like, could have had so many more cool things, but it is what it is. Whenever I see people like that are kind of tired of it and then they start their own projects away from studios because they're tired of that, it's so cool. But it's a big gamble. Like, some of them start either, like, I don't know, Kickstarter or like an art book or just anything. They sell prints or it's just something that allows them to be creative. That's so cool. Merc's making his own game? Oh, didn't I? That's who I saw, right? I remember seeing a... Because I don't spend a lot of time on Twitch, but I remember, like, I saw making something in Godot engine. I think it was him. I wish him the best. That's awesome. I think a lot of us want to do that, but it's just so much work, but it's cool. Like, I've been watching the C# tutorials, and I don't think I'm gonna learn it, but I'm just curious if it's an option. sometimes because you don't know what you're trying to make. You're like making something, like it's especially like true when you make monsters or like things that are, they have a lot of variables. Like, and you could put anything on a monster, and it would be cool. Well, it wouldn't be cool, but like it could be interesting. It could be an option. And so you're like, the problem I have with like making character designs is that I'm making something, and I'm like, but there's a way that for sure it could be better, but I don't know what it is. So you just keep adding things until it looks more interesting or interesting enough. But I feel like, I don't remember who said that, but he said that like making art, you're making something but you don't know what it is, and you're waiting for the thing to tell you what it wants to be. So you're just like moving things around, and then at some point like it's gonna tell you what it wants to be, and then you're like, oh, I know what it's gonna be now. It's gonna be like this. And then like after that it's pretty simple, but figuring out that part I find it difficult. Sometimes it just be like colors, like picking colors for so long and just not knowing what the thing is gonna be for the mood, or just, I don't know, it's like it doesn't fit the character. Cyber janitor with a whiteboard. Yeah, there's something that I've noticed, like when programmers go into 3D modeling, they'd use the tools that are very predictable. They use like polygon modeling, and do like art surface, or they try to make things like almost like CAD modeling, and they go in sculpting and they have trouble making unique things. And I'm like, you could do anything, just start throwing things. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect, like you can refine it later. Just start adding like doodle things, like just make a hole here, maybe put a eyeball here or something, I don't know, put a tooth. Like, it's a thing. I feel like once you start allowing yourself to do anything, like it's cool. The restraints a lot of the times are like self-imposed for no reason. It's like they don't, maybe it's because it's scary, but oh, it's probably different for everyone. Like architects? Yeah. With measurements. Wonder what it look like buying Wonder Bread. And 4 Loco, please. Thank you. Get some cigarettes. I'll be sick. Thank you. What if I pull here? If I take the Akiker brush and I do a little bit of the rocks here, a bit more. That's cool. Hashtag goth girl. I haven't slept in 7 days. Cute. Oh my god. Just got a flashback from those. Yeah. Those fake colors were so good. It was such a vibe. Just like I would turn on the PS2, just drive a car around and listen to the radio whenever I would feel like dog shit, and I was like, oh hell yeah, I'm vibing. Like some of those Vice City things will still pop up in my head randomly sometimes. Those stations. So good. So this angle here, this one goes like this. But what if I make the other one go the opposite way, like that? No, it's not really good. Trying to figure out. Because the idea of it being concave is cool, but it's like in the concept art, I made the bottom of the jaw go outward, and here it's like concave, but I don't know how to make that look good. But I don't want it to be too close to here because I want a hole here. Hello, Eric. What's up? Yeah. I'm trying to use it to frame the mouth. Like when I write my characters, I usually have like two curves, kind of, and I try to match those with everything. Like when making a face, like I have this this triangle here, and then like I'm making parallel lines like this. It's kind of parallel to this, and then like this line of the eyelash, put a line here, it's like parallel to this. Like this curve is the same as this one, and I'm kind of doing the same with the hair. I'm like matching the. Actually, look better like this. I'm matching the curve of the mouth. Fun times. That's one of those things I realized at some point, like a few years after getting into sculpting. I was like, why is everything that I make look dog shit? And it was because it was too all over the place, the lines. I had too many too many different curves that went everywhere, and like the silhouettes were not good. So when I started working on silhouettes, there was a point where like everything changed, and I was like, holy shit. I think that was the thing. Like I do remember people telling me that my silhouettes were not good and I should work on those, but I would be like, I don't know if what they're saying is true. Are they gaslighting me? Are they shitting on my things? It is that beginner's thing that some people have that I wish I didn't have when I started. I was like, nah, I'll figure it out on my own. But like what? The silhouette of the entire character, like, it's just like you take the character and you just like this one is not great right now, which is something I'm gonna have to work on later. But like you can just go in with like snake hook with like this brush and just like start pulling on things. Like maybe like you want things to be more like this, and you move it around and try to make it good from multiple angles. Like I have a lot of figures on Gumroad that I made for 3D printing, and a lot of them, the biggest challenge was making them look good from every angle. So I would just go around and try to make it, because like the front and the side, like that's usually the easiest, but like there's a point in between where it looks bad. And also, I guess I can show you this with like another one, but there's a thing I tried to do, which is like I try to make like flowy shapes. Like there's one that demonstrates this really well. It's Abba, I think it was. You started learning 3D in college, Liddy? Yeah. It's I've never been into Maya, but you know, everyone that managed to be free from it, they're like, oh, the curse is over, but gotta do it for work. Have you 3D printed much of your stuff? Yeah, I have. It's fun. I haven't printed all of it because, you know, on Patreon I made like, I don't make printables anymore on Patreon, but I did it for like 4 years, so like I have for like the 100 plus characters. But oh yeah, it's really important. Like it's also a thing you learn a lot when you make things for games. They try to make it so that like when the character is jumping in your face, or like it's away from you, the first thing you see is you should be able to tell like how much health the character has, or like if it's a fast character, like just quick things like that, or which character it is if it's like a team-based character. But yeah, I made this character from Guilty Gear, but like everything flows because of spiral. It's like 2 spirals that go into each other. But it was very hard, but it's a bit hard to tell right now because there's no colors. But do I have colors on this? No, because I was texturing it. But there's like this shape that I made of the weapon, and I tried to match it with everything. So like there's this leg that matches this same line as this. Like when you look at it like this, it's got the same line as this, and I try to do that for most of my things. Thank you. It's cool once you figure it out, but I feel like it's tricky, like when you're doing things in 3D and you have so many pieces and you want to change the silhouette. Oh wait, did he say you don't understand why I use my eye if you can't use 3D code? Even rap. Oh, it's just because that's what studios use. Because like, as long as they keep using it, that's what they're gonna teach people. I assume it'll change at some point, but It is what it is. Yeah, same. Every time I see it, I'm like, damn, it's so good. I wish it looked like that in game, but it's okay. I can just separate them. It'll be easier. Do I make them like really different? I think it'll be better. Thank you. There's a lot of bad that I don't show people, but that's just practice. Kind of like last stream that I made, the last art stream. It was so bad, but I was like, I'm gonna go study on stream. Usually I study off stream. Because it's... We're trying to do something and it doesn't work, and you're on stream. Sometimes it's a bit much. Boy. The Maya Wasteland. It's like a Thundra. Every time I look at it, I'm like, it's lacking whimsy. Where's the fun? Where's the fun stuff? Where are the fun buttons? Everything looks corporate. There's no cool widgets that look fun. Everything is just, yes, we have to produce. So I made my interface blue, at least. I was like, yeah, blue is fun. I'll associate blue with fun. Who need to make an elephant? That's good. That sounds interesting. Could be worse. Yeah. I understand that. I'm saying it's like, I felt the same way before. That's why, like, when I was getting into 3D, like, not everyone can afford this, and also it's like a, but like I would try to work as little as I could by like getting roommates, and then I would use my off time to learn 3D, but man, it's so time consuming that you kind of need to really make time for it. They allow you to make waifus? Yeah, well, once you get to make things that you're passionate about, I think it's easier to learn. Like, I feel like a lot of people, whenever they ask me like what to do for learning, I'm just like, make what you want to make. That's gonna be so much more easier for you to learn if you make what you want to make. That's why I feel weird whenever schools are like, you have to make like, I don't know, military radios, and people are like, but I want to make dragons. They're like, no, that's illegal. Or waifus. You need to be doing it 40 hours a week. Yeah, pretty much. I know there's like people that say that there's a healthy way of learning 3D, but I haven't found that to be true. Like, it's a bit of a sacrifice. Like, I'm not trying to make it sound scary, but the way I see it is that if the goal is to get a job or to make things for video games, you're competing with everyone that does it full time. And not a lot of people can take shortcuts. Some people are really good at drawing, and then when they get into sculpting, like, they obviously like learn better, but I feel like you have to do all the work together. You can get to the fun part, but I think it depends what you want to do, because like there's so many components to it. But I think once you find what you want to do, and then like just going hard and trying to learn it, you can take some shortcuts for sure. But like for me, I started with I started by making art surface things, and I was like, I don't know if I like this, and then I went into environments, and then after a while I was like, I actually don't care. I was making like sci-fi environments a little bit, like years and years ago, and I was like, what if I make characters and still use some of the art surface skills that I used before? So I'd make characters with like weapons. I was like, oh, that's actually pretty fun. But like, if you know what you want to make from the start, I think it's helpful. Oh, I see what you mean. The long leg, just Instagram filter waifus? Yeah, for sure. The speed. But I think if you try to improve that by just seeing what works and doesn't, I think you can improve that quite a bit. The thing that helped me a lot when I started is I got a macro pad. I put all my brushes on it, and I just tried to figure out what, like, once a year or so, like, I just take 2-3 days and I try to, maybe like just 2 days, I try to figure out what I don't like about my workflow, and I just try to fix it. I've been doing that like the last few days because like I had to take a break from working on 30, so I figured might as well do it. But I think it's a good thing to do. Like if you see like that you do a lot of repetitive tasks that can be not that don't need to be a thing anymore if you just fix it, like it's good. Because like sometimes I watch streamers and I see they do like a lot of things with like a lot of unnecessary steps, and I'm like, dang, it'd be so much faster if you just add a thing that made it faster. Yeah, it's good for your like to not get hurt. Also, like imagine if you do the same thing like so many times over the years, it adds up. This is your favorite concept artist? Oh, you want to make things like that? I see what you mean, yeah. Hell yeah. Long leggy, yeah. I like their armor at the bottom. This is sick. All their armor work. Ooh. Vindictus. Is that the tower? The game with a tower? I don't remember. Oh, we'll have to look it up. Let's do it. Oh, I don't think that's it. Oh, RPG Waifu Edition. Hmm. Very nice. We went to Google Images. Filled with waifus. Yeah, that's good with this here. Looks a bit older, but it's interesting. That's cool. Alright. I'll be right back in a moment. Hello. More time than I thought, but oh, it's pretty quiet here, huh? Are you still watching? Nah. There's a thing called Hyperdrive Boogie. What is that? Let's click on it. Face only? Yeah. I'm gonna try to do a few faces. I got like a interesting combination of characters that I might try doing. Not today because I don't have to stream for too long because I'm tired, but I want to make Dante from Devil May Cry. And I want to make, oh yeah, that, remember that last Dread movie? I want to make that girl. Hyperdrive Sound Link. it's also funky. That's good. Yo, Choom. What's up? Yeah. It's like a mix of sculpting. I would probably do like the shoulder pads and a bit of the armor. Anderson, yeah. With the puffy hair. Oh, really? Yeah, you should watch the other one. I watched it a few times. It's not like a crazy movie in the sense that like the story is insane, but we don't need that. Dante? Yeah. Oh, there's also Raiden from Metal Gear Solid. I want to make the Metal Gear 4 Twinkish version. There's some art in there from like various artists that are like very Dark Souls inspired, like androgynous. Maybe I'll try to make one of those, but yeah, I'm just trying to practice sculpting heads for a few days. Yeah, exactly, the slow-mo movie. I remember when it came out, I couldn't stop listening to that soundtrack. Someone made a loop version on YouTube where it was just like, not loop, but it was just playing it in different ways over and over, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna listen to this while working. It was an hour. I do think that kind of sound is kind of overplayed by now, but when it came out, I was like, oh, so good. Yeah, if I do remember, there was some controversy about how like maybe it could have been like a stolen idea or script, or because it came out pretty much around the same time, if I recall, or like the raid came after. But that movie was sick. Second one too, because like it's generally like the same. I mean, it's not an insane plot, but like it's very similar. But yeah, true. I want to make Dante with the wrinkles. He's so crunchy in 5. And he has so much fan art. I was like, that could be interesting. Dude, I'm so fucking dumb. I don't play games with controllers, but like the other on stream, I played Devil May Cry, but I played too much, and I'm not used to playing with a controller, and I've actually like fucked my hand for a few days. It's so stupid. I'm such a bad gamer. I usually play with keyboard and mouse, but I try to beat the game before going to bed, so then I was like, cool, I'll just play. But I think on stream I played like 8 hours and a half without a break for some stupid reason, and then after the stream I just kept playing. But dude, I still feel it. I gotta take breaks if I play games. This is dumb. I'm not gonna hurt myself with some games. That would be so Like, I've been doing art for so long, and I've been fine this whole time. But a game is what's gonna do it. Bruh. It's like those, it wasn't the jumping. I think I was just mashing the jumping key over and over for like 8 hours, and that didn't do much good. But I want to play the other ones. That was fun. Maybe next time I'll do a PC game, like with keyboard instead. I might put this project aside for a bit. I'm kind of bored of looking at it, but I'll just polish it a bit more. It's not done, but I was trying to try other things to see if I could like the reason why I'm sculpting a bunch of things is because like holding a pen doesn't hurt. But if I go like in Blender and try to move around, after a while it's just annoying. So I tried a few things, but I got a, what are they called? Those trackballs. I tried to use that. I don't think I can do it. It's weird. Like I've been using a vertical mouse for a while, but then I went back to the normal mouse and it actually was better. But I also got like one of those $20 trackballs from Amazon just to see how it was, because people were saying it was good for work. But it's weird. Like multiple monitors with a trackball seems strange. It's not that. It's the back of the hand. Of the like the other side, not the palm, but the other side. It's just I was using it too much with the controller for a whole day, and then like it feels sore. And I'm just waiting and not using the mouse that much until it goes away. But until there's something that happens sometimes, like sometimes it's the wrist. It happens like once every few months. Usually it's in the winter. I think it's like when it's really cold. But that's why I have the vertical mouse. Like, actually made most of those problems go away. After playing fighting games with a controller, oh, just mashing for hours. Right, I can imagine. But like, it's been almost a week and it's still there, but it's almost gone. But the way I thought about it, it was like, it's almost like, you know, when you have no haven't worked out in months, and then you do something, and then you go too hard the first time, you're like sore for a week, maybe more. It feels like a similar thing, but usually it's good. It feels nice, but this doesn't. Oh, right. Yeah, I was reading on that. Is it? It seems like the pain is caused by swelling. So they were saying using cold things could help. Like swelling in the wrist, but I'm not sure. So I guess like a diet will be causing swelling and it would hurt. It was disappointing because like I'm usually pretty careful when I work when it comes to this sort of thing, but I wasn't thinking about it with games. I was like, it's a game, it can't hurt you. Nah, the game. Doesn't play around. You have to play the game or the game plays you. Rainy weather, right? I have friends who get affected by rain. That doesn't seem fun at all. Oh, I was playing Devil May Cry and just jumping for hours. Just trying to dodge everything. I was just mashing the button. Freaking noob kick, just jumping everywhere instead of just hitting things. Done like this? Yo. That's whack. Toxic relationship. Like League of Legends, but instead of hurting you physically, mentally, it does it physically. No, I'm sure League of Legends hurts people physically too. If I put a mask, but here, lowered. Let me try it, just for the bust composition, you know? I wanna have just hair, the face, and something here. I don't know if it can be lowered. I'll try it. Anything is possible. Where's my PureF? Did I close it? Oh no, it's here. Yeah, the one for the Ronies, I think, or I'm not sure. I'm gonna try to put something and see. Oh, it could work. There's something that could be improved here. I've just realized about the composition. Yo. What that? Oh, thank you. Yeah, it is getting there. Probably need to move the teeth around. But it's probably here. I could just duplicate this. Yeah, maybe bandana or something. Triangle, cute. I think I'll show one of the ears. Make it a bit symmetrical. Probably turn off symmetry. Oh, I have symmetry. Whoops. Yeah, I like all those rough brush strokes. I love the look of them. I feel like I always mess them up when I try to make them smooth. So I think it's good to keep them like that. In an environment, I use Blender. You can use various things to, like, for a lot of my projects, I use it's like a dummy mesh that is rigged, and I find the composition of the scene first before I actually make the character. And it's just it just looks like a normal dummy with just a simple, like, almost like a sphere for the face. I just put in the scene lighting, and I'm trying to, if I make an illustration, I try to find the camera angle first, do a little bit of lighting, and once I'm kind of happy with the mood, I just and ZBrush and I start sculpting character. But that's not for... That's just for making illustrations, like, that's not what I would use for making game models. But that's what I've been doing lately. Just trying to make things that could be sold as prints. Not like 3D prints, but normal, just like paper prints. Because it's more accessible. And it's also less work for me. I don't want to handle like logistics for now. I'm just trying to make a bunch of illustrations that look interesting. So that's why, like, if I block out the ideas first with like basic shapes, I feel like I get way more interesting ideas. Oh, that looks cool. I think some of the teeth could be wider. It's funny, I was showing my 3D prints to my mom, I was trying to, she was asking me, oh, I make that, and I was like, oh boy, here we go. And then, like, after I explained it to her, I don't think she got it, but, you know, you can see the print, like, it's not as hard as explaining what a video game is, but still, she went to work and she was trying to explain it to her coworker. She was struggling. Well, I said that in my head. I was like, how am I gonna go about this? Like, I used to do, I mean, I still do it, but like I used to do level design a lot. And I was trying to explain it to her before, and I was like, it's like a paintball arena, but it's virtual. But it's the same thing as in real life arena for paintball. But like when it comes to making a figure, it's like there's so many components to it that you have to explain to someone that doesn't even know like most, like she's not very good with computers and like doesn't have a lot of experience with technology. So I was like, all right, where do I start? Like, how do I explain digital sculpting? And then like I showed her like videos of things being 3D printed and I've latest thing was for Team Fortress. For the, was it the summer update last year? But yeah, that's why I got back into it. I was like, I want to make more things for Team Fortress. I think I was working on that last stream. Or was it the one before that? we're making a map for yeah, but some of them get added to the game every now and then. Yeah, we're trying to release one for this summer, so we did a playtest. I mean, the last playtest we did was yesterday. We try to do it once a week on Fridays. I'm making a map with my friend Crash, but it's interesting. It's another one of those things that is like art, where you don't know what you're making until it's made. Cause like, I assume there's people who are better out there at this. But whenever we come up with things, we're like, we think it's gonna play like that, and then just do the playtest, and then sometimes it goes absolutely wrong. People don't play it the way it was designed. It's like, oh no, I guess we gotta change it. I do level design and like environment art when it comes to making maps. But for the last one, I didn't do the assets. I did the asset placement. So like I did, I took the block out and took all the assets from the game and turned it into like a detailed thing. And then we had like a few artists that made props for it. And I would take those props and put them in the map. But I love making levels. It's so much fun. But gotta have them looking pretty, otherwise it's hard to care. Or like the general population, which makes sense. So that's why, like, I don't really enjoy detailing things in Source Engine, but it's just what's available. I do like it when all the assets are made, but when it requires making a bunch of assets, it's not like Unreal. It's very boring. Most of our level design is done in 3D or Blender. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. That's how a lot of studios do it now, which, like, I think is not good, but it works for them. I do feel like it's nice to have like this simple tool in engine. Right, they make like a kid bashing set, kinda, I assume. Makes sense. There's like a lot of games that were made on Unreal. I feel like some of the level design was lacking because you could tell they were using props to block out some of their levels, or like they were making the blockouts like in a 3D software. I don't know, there's something unique about levels that are made in an editor with like a blocking tool, like a brush system. Yeah, there's like some plugins that add brushes back, but I don't know if most people use those. I guess like now, since like levels have a lot of curved areas, it's much easier to model those, but I don't know, something like I can show it here. The latest one we're making. Whoa, what the fuck is that? That's OBS. And is that my fucking rev board? It is. There you go. Hammer. You want it, I'll just put it here. Here's my fucking rev board. Can I just copy paste that and put it in chat? Let's see. See if it works. It's too big! Hold on. I'll rearrange it. How do I put all the pictures together? Arrange optimal by path. Let's try that. That's cute. Yeah. Well, cursor is on the. Don't get jump scared by an AI generated picture. I got inspired by one, but just don't bully me. It's there. Hammer time. Nah, not hammer time fully, but let me. Really. Let's get some lights in here. Blade? The main villain? Wait, really? Hold on. I haven't looked at some of those. Where is it? Oh, it's here. Oh, from the movie, fucking Deacon Frost. Yeah, I figured he looks like Dante. Like when I looked at Dante, I remembered him. I was like, oh, what if I use the guy as a reference for Dante? I was talking to my friend about this when I first watched that movie. I was like, damn, I guess some people just look more hot than others, huh? That's fair. I guess that's fair. But yeah, like making changes like this and being able to see them and just like throwing these little dudes around, I feel like it allows you to do so many changes very quickly on grid, and everything is just clean. But yeah, so like this is the map we're working on. And it's like a payload map. It's got multiple levels, but like right now we're making a tower. It's like you have to climb this tower, and it's like a platform that goes up, and every time we test it, it goes differently. Yeah, it's a big level, like it just keeps going. But every time we do a playtest, we're expecting things to go a certain way, and they kind of do, but then there's something that goes off, and then one of the things is good, so we keep that thing, and then we change the other things. Like, obviously, like, it's kind of how most people do it, but since we do 1 or 2 playtests per week, we're like, alright, let's see how it goes. So we did one that I have to change a bunch of things in this, but then next Friday we'll see how it goes. But it has to be done soon, like the layout. It's almost there, but there's like, it's weird because if you have regulars, they all get used to the map, and then whenever they get to the playtest next time, they're like, "Ah, I know where to go. I don't even need to remember." But then, if you get a playtest with new players, then they see all those things and they're like, "Oh no, I'm so confused." But then you have to think, like, some maps in TF2 are so confusing, but they're really popular. It's just you have to learn them. It's like a balance of how confusing you want to make it. Anyways, jump scare. Let me go back. It's like if they add it to the game, you get a commission, like revenue share from the update. So if like they do community updates once every few months. And they add things from the community and they take the revenue from the update and they split it. Well, they take the 25% of the update and they split it between the community makers, like people that made things for the game. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it on stream. I did one for Christmas. I did parts of it on stream. It was fun. I can actually open it real quick. It was fun because like you can actually see all of it. B5? I think it's beta 5. It's kind of cool now because like it doesn't sound like a crazy thing, but now you have lighting in the editor. Before, like if you wanted to see the lighting, like there's a reason why some of the source maps look better now. It's because you can actually see the lighting in game. Like before I had to compile the map and open it in game, and then like you just compile the map, load it in game, and then you just spawn, and then you go look at your lighting. Like now you can just, I mean it's been like that for a few years, but you can look at it in game, and doesn't sound like crazy, but it's huge for source. Oh, thank you. It's a Swedish town map with like multiple points, like multiple rounds. Like the first round has points to cap, and then you go here, and then there's this cart, and all of these assets are custom. All of these rooms. These fridge and fireplace. These are all custom assets. Like the owner report? Yeah, kinda. No, the tracks are already in game. So like you use the tracks to make the path for the cart for this game mode, and you make like little things on the cart. Well, I've hidden the mechanics, but you put little points, and then when people push a cart, it follows the point. But you know, like these phone boxes. And you know, the thing that's cool about like that I feel like is missing about other communities is that, like, let's say for TF2, like if someone makes textures for their map and they make them available to other people, you can add them in your map, but if the map gets accepted to the game, you give them a cut. So I saw these cool textures, and it's someone that's cool in the community. So I was like, yeah, I'll use these, like the yellow and the blue. I usually just work with my friend Crash, but for this project, he had like the level that was all blocked out. Like I can, like if you look at all of this, like this is all detailed, but he needed the map detailed in a month before Christmas. Like the goal of this is to just push a cart with fireworks at the end and just blow up this goat. But he needed this detailed, so he reached out to me and was like, do you want to do this? It's gonna be a shit ton of work. And I was like, okay. Like, look at this cool room. It's got a god ray. But this was, we had 3, I think, modeling artists that did assets. And I did the environment art, like placing all the assets and changing. I can actually show you like how it looked a month before. It was crazy how it changed. Is it this one? A9? Let's see. No. I actually don't even have it. Damn. Is it on my other drive? Or is it here? Let's see. B5. Alright, it was on Discord. Kinda. It was a lot. I had to take a break after, for sure. But it was fun. It's really cool when you're working with people who are passionate, and like it's not working for someone else. I wouldn't do this for work, for like a company. Get out of here. But for just a passion project, that's kind of sick. Let me see if I can open it. A9. A7. Ooh, let me download this. Oh yeah, that's it. Light it, please. Thank you. Yeah, that's how it was like a month before. Like if I go to the old one in the same spot, I don't know if it'll be lit. Yeah, it is. Okay. It's kind of cool that you can do that. Like that? Oops. Yeah. We could go from here to here. A little bit of difference. And the thing that's interesting about doing environment stuff is that when they give you a level, yeah, exactly. The thing that ate up a lot of my time is that, like, if you go in the block out, let me close this one. You get shapes like this, and you're like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Like, it's a block, but I want it to work in the map. Or like this. Like, this is a good example. Like, this platform here, it's like this. Like, what could it be? So I made a pile of just like a barrel. Just try to make it look like something that could work. Because like a lot of the times the shapes, if they don't have like drawn concept art before, you just get shapes and you're like, alright, let's see what this could be. But like, it's pretty much the same shape as the block out. Like if I go here and then I change to the detailed, like it's pretty much the same thing. It's just well, when it comes to the level design, it's a map that you like. It's very simple, but it's meant to be changed a lot, and then you do playtests and you just keep balancing it until it's good, and then once like it plays good, you start detailing it. But like it's simple so that like if I don't know, this wall like you just plays bad, you can just change it instead of like having to move a bunch of beams and just so many things. But like once this is good, makes sense with the environment. Yeah, that's why I feel like making a mood board is good, and then you try to figure out a bunch of things. Like I like finding themes for rooms and just trying to figure out what this corner of the map could be. Like, let's see. I didn't even find a weird ass shape. I mean, there's a lot, but like, what is this? I don't remember. I think it's just a door. It's just a door, but this corner here. Let's see what it looks like blocked out. That's pretty much the same. It's a lot of iterations. Like the thing that I find the most time consuming, like it could be, it doesn't seem like a lot, but like you go here and you look at the map and the woods, they're all different, but sometimes finding the right tone or the right grain just changes the entire mood. Like these, I probably changed these walls like, I don't know, like 80 times, maybe more. You just go here and you just like, just type wood. You have like hundreds of wood. Well, no, not hundreds, but you know, maybe if I type like other things like wall. Just have all of these, and you're like, which one is gonna be good? Like, is it this one? and then you compare it, but then like you have all those things around that if you change this one, then it doesn't work with the concrete, so then you go with a different tone of concrete, and I would spend so much time. Like, I would find a pattern that would look good, and I would go to bed, and then wake up and be like, bruh, it looks bad, it looks worse. Or like, changing the angle of the wood, so that it doesn't look like everything is horizontal, because like when you come here, if all the wood was horizontal, it would look like there's not that much depth to it. It would kind of work, but that's why this is vertical. So like all these little things are things that are time consuming, but it doesn't seem like the hardest part, but kind of is to me. Like that, and like trying to figure out what is what, like what could be what, because like in Source you can't resize props. So like you have like, if you use the Valve assets, you have like a few props for like a tube or whatever event, and then like they make these things, these like props like this, and then you just jam it into a wall and you just can't bash it, but it's not like an Unreal where you can resize things. So if you want to resize it, you kind of have to decompile it and go in Blender and change it and recompile it, but that's annoying. So you try to get creative. Just try to find something that's creative here. It didn't, but we're gonna try for next year for Christmas. We were not actually done. Like, basically how it works is that like they tell you before if they're interested, and then you go ham and you do like a crunch time where you just do everything that to polish it. Like everyone that gets their map accepted, they just do a polish pass before it gets accepted. So like we crunch, but we didn't finish everything. Like you see this tree here, like it's not texture like the other ones. But if they said they were gonna be interested for this update, would have just finished texturing this one. But we're gonna try to, well, we're not gonna try, we're gonna have it finished for next Christmas. Like the outside, like it doesn't have a mountain, but some of those things can be done. Yes, doesn't take too long. Like a lot of these assets, I made them years ago. For another map, so it was cool. So now every time I make a map in TF2, I make a restaurant because I have all these assets. These restaurant assets. Little benches. But yeah, maybe next year. Well, you just put it on the workshop, and then people can put it on their server and run it like on their dedicated servers, which is cool, but it's not official. So it's not like if you go like in the game and you do quick play, you're not gonna be able to play community maps that are not added to the game. But if they add it to the game, and people open a game and it quick play, it's gonna put them on a server with those maps from the update. So that's cool. Like whenever it gets added, there's like a pool and people just keep playing new maps over and over. Like the last one, the one before this, I played so much. Every day I would just wake up, I'd be like, alright, time to play on this map. It's so fun to see people walking around, like running. Like you just see an engineer building a sentry, and it's like, oh, this engineer's building a sentry on top of this prop I made. It's so sick. Let me see if it's still. Yeah, it's here. You make tileable textures, and then you just use the texture editor, not the editor, but like, oh, I didn't have the right version. I can't show you that one, but it crashed. Yeah, you just like move them left and right and scale them, and as long as they're tiled, like every texture pretty much, unless it's like an overlay, it's like tiled. Yeah, it's really fun. Like the thing I find the most interesting, and why I think level design is so fun, I was talking about this in a way that's like, it's almost like you're trying to make a playground for ants, and then you're trying to guide them like a funnel into areas, but you're trying to make it so that they also have fun at the same time. So like if you spectate a map and everything goes well, you see little funnels and they go into like 2-3 different spots, but they don't like all like are in line. They're like wiggling around, but they're all like going towards something in, not in a line, but they just get guided towards a place. And when you see everyone doing what you wanted them to do without you telling them, and then they're also playing on your props or like your environments, it's so cool. You're like, haha, I made you do that. You see like an engineer that's like, oh cool, a spot for a sentry, I'll put it here. It's like, yes, put it there. That's what I wanted. RTS? Oh, okay. Was it like the StarCraft arcade? Or like Warcraft? Oh, okay. I never looked at it. The tools. Didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, it's really fun. It's almost like getting instant verification whenever like you make changes to your level and then you submit it, or like you organize a playtest and then you see everyone playing with it. You're like, oh, yes. But then you also see everything that's broken. But that's fine, you can fix it in the next one. Oh yeah. Room to room. There's something really cool about limited tools and how creative people get with those. I generally feel like the most interesting things get made when people have to get creative because the tools are simple. They start making portals and weird shit that just make things interesting, but without making a crazy level that's like just shit everywhere. Yeah. Something also about those environments and like those characters. I don't think that's something you can capture by having a lot of like the mood of Quake. It's not the same anymore. Like the graphics and like all the smooth textures, like it just doesn't do it. I tried Quake Champions and I was like, it's fun, but there's something really cool about the way those models or textures with those small textures. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I tried to do everything, but it's because I get bored. There's a thing I used to do to like not be insane, which was like I would do half a day of something and then the other half I would do like the rest with something else. So I would like have both of my projects open, and then if I got like hit a roadblock into my model, like I was just, it was not my day with sculpting, I would just open a level or something else and just keep going back and forth, and it was really nice. Like I haven't done that in a while, but well, I do it with level design lately, but it's just these projects are getting longer, so also I don't hit walls that much compared to before. You play Quake? Oh, nice. Yeah, there's something really nice about those old crunchy textures. Yeah, I would like to make my own projects just by myself at some point, but that's, I don't know if that'll happen, but it would be cool. Photoshop with the 3D model. Nice. Gotta be careful though. With Photoshop, I used to do that. There's like sometimes memory leaks and it makes your entire computer slow if you have it open all day. I used to be like, dude, why the fuck is my computer so slow? And it would always be Photoshop. I could actually bring this in Blender and put some basic lighting and then just be like, here, look at it. But I would be not now, I would be... I need to sculpt a bit more on it. Yeah, totally. I'm totally I'm totally getting the newer version and not. Alright, look, I'm gonna be honest. I spent like $3,000 over the years on Photoshop, and I stopped paying a few years ago. I was like, you got $3,000, you're good. I'm not giving you any more. So I wouldn't know about the AI stuff. You still got your old one? Nice. Like the CS versions? Yeah, let's just say I bought it on the web. Because like one time, I had the official version and I was doing something for a client and it was broken. Like my Photoshop version was not working and I was installing, it just wasn't working. So I went online and I got a version of Photoshop on the internet, and it was actually working better than the subscription model. I was like, well, you know what? Fix your shit, Adobe. CS1 2020. What about the year 2015? That's a cool year. For no particular reason. The color wheel. Oh, I was using an add-on for that, but then I forgot my login and I just never used it again. But nowadays I just use Clip Studio for my textures. It's not like Photoshop, but you know, it works good enough for me. Since I do most of my texturing on Substance Painter. I'm epic? You are. How you doing, Lucy? What's popping? What about those teeth? What if I move them? Oh yeah, that is better. Vibin'? That's a good hobby and lifestyle. Good job. Lurk too. Oh, you're gonna have to find another one soon, I think. I think it's almost over for me today. This is dumb. Are they even still alive? Weren't they closed? I don't know. Is that what I'm talking about? What I'm thinking about? Like the people that made Tony Hawk. Is that the same people? Or not? No, I think it's not the same. Let me see. I'm so confused right now. Neversoft. Oops, not the same. Yeah, totally. I'll tag them on Twitter. But then, like, maybe, I don't know if I should. Because it might be, if it's a good character, if it's a cool model, I might turn it into a lewd. And then they might not be into that. Never make it. Oh, rest in peace. I don't think the NA studios are ready for not safe for work fan art yet. Oh, the eyeball? Wasn't there a cool animation with that? I don't remember playing Tony Hawk and being like, holy shit. This is gnarly. Oh yeah, it was getting poked. Never solve, always hard. Oh dang. He got owned. I actually had this issue when I was applying to studios. Like I had waifus in my portfolio for a while, and I could tell, like, I was applying to so many places, but like all of them were making games with army dudes. I was like, there's no way they're gonna hire me, and yeah, obviously they wouldn't, but it was kind of annoying, to be honest. I was like, I don't want to make army dudes. Why the fuck are y'all making army games? I don't care about generic army white man. I don't want to put that on our portfolio. No, like Far Cry or like you know, Battlefield clones. Yeah, COD. Yeah, there was a Call of Duty studio I applied to. What else was there? Just like Unreal Engine shooters. Like there were in these studios making those, and like the AAA. Yeah. I don't remember. But yeah, it's a lot of that. I don't know if it changed, but who knows? I haven't kept up with it. Because like I was applying to places, and then like when we got hit with the Ronies, I was like, alright, I need a new plan. Then I kind of gave up on that, but that's good. Hero shooter stuff, which is, I think, a good time for character artists, but like Oh, I've never worked in a studio. So that's what I was trying to do before. But like, it was too depressing. So I just stopped. I just gave up on that. I actually was at the point where I was like, I'm just gonna go work in the restaurant again. But then we got hit with the pandemic, the Ronies. So I was like, fuck. And then I started Patreon with 3D stuff. That went pretty good. I just did freelance for a bit, but I'm not very good at business. So like, I kept getting fucked. So like, I would try to like negotiate a salary, and I would never be able to get anything decent. So like, it kind of made me not want to do it. So I gave up. But I had the Patreon, so I stopped. When I got to a point where I was kind of able to pay my bills, I was like, I'd rather be broke than try to just make a bit more with like freelance. Yeah, it's very competitive. Like if you don't take it, someone else will. So it seems to be either like there's like AAA where you kind of know the right people and then you can get hired. But like indie stuff, I don't know, man. It's just they just go for the person that's gonna take it for the lowest. So like I was always told that you need to put your pride aside for a few years and build your experience in your portfolio. I was like, I don't want to do that shit. How about I start and we both treat each other with like mutual respect, and then we have fun. But it was always like it's like it was that thing where you could tell like that they wanted you to beg for a job. They were like, yes, we might have a job for you if you beg us. So like you had that vibe. I was like, I want to do that. So I would be like, ew. You're cringe. Yeah, there's a lot of them are making their passion project, and they're trying so hard to make it work in this like difficult. It's like a difficult time to have creative projects and like still stay afloat. So they're trying to get them done, but like I don't think all of them have bad intentions. Like, I don't think they're trying to fuck people over. They're just trying to get their games done. The ones that are like passion projects, but you pay someone else. I'm good. I'm sure someone else will take it. Because I think there's a big difference between like, well, it's huge, like between making passion projects for yourself and working on someone else's passion project. Like I feel like that's the two options. I mean, for the giant companies, the passion is money, but still, it's still their passion project. They're just trying to passionately make money. So like, if it's for me, like I'd rather make less and just have fun. That's why I was doing Patreon. I'm still doing it, but 5 hours? Yeah, I'm kind of crashing, to be honest. Hello, Shining. Yeah, but like, you bring that up, it's like one of those things that I was kind of envious about, like friends that were working with like people that had decades of experience, and whenever they ran into a problem that was just, they would just ask them, and then the person would just tell them. But like when you're working by yourself, it's kind of which is fine. You have your friend Google, but is Patreon the main one right now? Yeah. But it's like I started again, so I didn't have to start from scratch, but I'm just trying to rebuild it. I kind of got burned out on making like printable figures, so now I'm just trying something else. Just sculpting illustrations and teaching some things that I think might be interesting. Okay, every time I see, or like someone else asks me how to do something, I take a note of it, and then next time that I make one, I'm just like, alright, I can show that then. Like next one, or like next month, I think it's gonna be about sculpting. I'll try to teach some tips, but I'm not sure yet. If it's some that is oh yeah, for sure. I just feel like if the goal is to get a job, kinda need to have a generic. It depends if you work for Fortnite, but like for most of them, it's like kind of need to hit that generic like Unreal asset marketplace look, and I feel like you would have a better luck landing things. But I get bored. I can't make 2 of those in a row. Yeah, like a job like in studio, because like a lot of the ones I went in for, like the interviews, was like they're like, well, that's pretty stylized, huh? I was like, I'm sorry, please don't bully me. I don't want to make military white men. There's enough models, just buy one. Oh, so like I have a mix of stylized and realism on my portfolio. Like I'm not trying anymore to get a job, but yeah, I was trying to make hot waifus, but like I was also trying to get a job, so I would do a mix of both. But I feel like you could tell that I didn't want to do realism. I don't think it would be considered realism anymore, but let me see. It's like from years ago. Yeah, IT Jump started work. Wait, what do you mean? Like to do a painting on top of your things? Marketplace look. There's like that, yeah, that Overwatch look is also very common. Not to say it, I didn't. There's so many of those, like, yeah, Fortnite / Overwatch look. Like, I think if you want to make stylized things, I think it's probably a good thing to have on the portfolio. Where the fuck is it? What if I go into archive work? Oh yeah, I didn't. I actually forgot about this. This is so dumb. It's a big part. I used to make a bunch of things for Dota 2, for the workshop. I have a folder with like 90 armor sets. I have a shit ton of things I made for the workshop, but only some of them got added. But it's cool. Yeah. I think this is the right way to go about it. Cause like, they can tell when you don't care about something, but like, when all the local studios, like the ones that are like in the city, they do a certain thing, it's like, bruh, alright, I guess I'll do what you want, but I guess now, like, post Aronies, a lot of them are maybe less open now, but like right after the pandemic, like a lot of studios were remote only. It was kind of sick, but I never tried to get a job in that time because I was doing Patreon. But yeah, like if you're really into realism and maybe you live in California, and not realism but like stylization, maybe, but I don't think I would do it here. Like, I'm not thinking about it anymore. Like, I don't think I'm gonna work for studios anymore, but unless it's like really cool and it pays well. But I'm kind of over it, but who knows if there's one that is cool and they don't get, like, I feel like most of the times that I got something like a job, or it was a weird vibe, or like I just didn't like it. Was the best choice. Yeah, I feel bad. So many people got hired and then got laid off and now they're stuck. But like, because like post pandemic, like everyone got laid off, like now they all have to compete with each other. It's wild, like seeing all of them just, they were comfortable before and now they all are just, like, I know people personally that a year later they're still looking. It's wild. Fire sale? Welcome to the Steam fire sale. Get the fuck out of my office. What do we have in this folder? Oh, there's one here from years ago. I can show you. Oh fuck it, open in Photoshop, hold on. I want to open image editor, image viewer. Ew! Yeah. I think it's sad because, like, when you do, like, it's probably like that for a lot of art fields, but like for me it's because 3D is what I know, but it's so many years of experience to just be good enough, and I feel like it doesn't get that much respect. Like, to be like somewhat decent as a 3D artist, like, it's an insane amount of work. But still, they're always like, I don't know. It's like I compare it to like programmers. Like, my friend went to school for like 3 years, and he got an engineering job, and they're all like kind of including him. Like, they were like, yeah, this is sick as fuck, you're an engineer, hell yeah. But if you're a 3D artist and you have like 10 years of experience, I feel like it's still, you're still regarded as a little baby. Oh, you do your little art with your little crayons? You want money? Oh. Okay, dude. Over a certain size? I agree, but that means they would also need more time to work on things. Like, you give them the time to make things, and like, I think the way to go forward is like games that are less graphically insane and maybe not as huge. Like, we don't need fucking open world 7,000 people. Like, I think if they make games and there's an artist that their only job is to make rocks, I think that's too big of a game. If you look at Ubisoft, like, they have dudes that only make rocks. Like, and there's a fucking dude that makes trees. Fucking dude that makes mailboxes. I'm the mailbox artist at Ubisoft, like. Y'all need to chill. Move this around. You only make rice for 10 years? Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know, like, I always go back and forth, because, like, sometimes I feel like it's cool that they're making these insanely huge games, but I don't play them, so I don't care. But now, like, I feel like we've reached a point where people are actually okay with games that are not as intense graphically, and I think that's cool. Like, it's cool seeing the shift, like, in also in indie, like, so many PS1 looking games. I love it. Let me show you. This was one of them. Oh fuck it. There's piss. Whatever, I can use this. I can use my Amber scene. I'll use it for desktop. Oh no, I can't. Alright, give me a moment. I changed my monitor, so now everything is different. You haven't felt like going a rabbit hole yet? Yeah, but like I feel like now most console games run PC, so I think maybe it'll slow down. Oh shit, I'm sharing my screen. Yeah. So I guess this is one of the characters that was in my portfolio. Like I don't know if I can. What was it? 5 years ago? Shit, maybe 6. But that was like not as realistic as the other ones, but it was like as realistic as I wanted to go. But like there's some that are more realistic, but I don't really care. I can maybe show some of them. It's just I have a pile of folders. They're all messy. There's archived work. What about this? Characters. Promo. What is this? 3. Just a picture called 3. Let's open it. Oh. That's cute. All that armor, yeah. You gotta be clean. Nice fanny pack. Oh, thank you. Can I change pictures with it? Oh yeah, you can. Oh. Hold on. Close it. It's for a big wiener. Yeah. Archive freelance. I was like, I'm never applying again. I'm deleting my portfolio, but I don't know where the things are. There's jury here. Oh shit. I forgot about this. Ah, not Photoshop, dude. I'm gonna go to jail. Hold the fort. I'll open it in something else. Renders. There you go. I'm gonna make it so it doesn't open with. Jury. Can I see the other ones? Can I see? Oh fuck, there's nipples here. Hold the fort. Not in this one, but in the ones after that. Just for our feet. There you go. Is there a close-up? Let's see. I don't know if I was showing the grippers back then. There's a video. No? No grippers? Oh man. Yeah. That's what my picture is on Discord. I got the thing that puts jury around your profile picture. They knew what the people wanted. No Chun-Li. I made a Chun-Li, but I deleted it because it was ugly. I don't think I have it anymore. There's this. What is this? Oh, it's hand painted. Do I have pictures of it? Yeah. There's a video here. Dude, I think I was painted in Photoshop. Cute! Concept art by Katya. Yeah. Ugh! Keep opening Photoshop, stop it. Now jury players can't escape. It's funny because like whenever people are like, I'm a jury main, they're like, but I'm not into feet, please. I just like jury. And people are like, yeah, sure. Sure, dude. Oh yeah, this one. Do I have pictures of it? There's this. Wow, it's so crunchy, this picture. Is there more? Oh, there's videos here. Oh shit. Turntable test 1. Let's try it. Oh wow, it's so low res. Did any? I don't know anything. I played it like 4 times. I was like, oh no. And then one of them I played on stream, and I was so overwhelmed. I was like, I don't know if this is for me. But when I played, I only played Cammy. I don't know if that's bad, but I was like, but this is good. I like butt. Alright, I'm gonna close my folders because I'm getting distracted looking at all this garbage. I can't find anything, but it's okay. I just liked it that when you kick, you saw her butt. She spin around. That was cute. I was like, this is good enough for me. You crouch and then you kick. Very cool. Oh, very nice. See? You could never in NA. I'm just kidding. I don't want to start that. Oh. I'm overworking on this, to be honest, so I'm gonna save it. I don't even know if I saved today. I didn't. I'm so cool. 5 hours and a half, no save. And the players started clapping their cheeks. Yes. I usually know when it's done, but I know that I need to take a break when I'm working and I'm thinking that I'm working. Like if I'm working on it and I'm thinking, oh yeah, I'm working. Oh boy. Like that's usually like instead of working more, the best thing to do is taking a break and then getting back to it in like an hour, like 30 minutes. But I'm chilling right now. Because like if I work on it and I'm feeling like I don't want to work on it anymore, but I keep doing it, I just get tired more and I can make less things in my day. So like, what's the point? It's less fun and I get tired more. Yeah, I got all kinds. I got those shark teeth. I got everything. I need molars in the back, and after that I'm set. Very cool. I didn't think it was gonna be like this though, but you know, that's just how it is sometimes. I thought she was gonna be like smooth without a giant hole, but it kept going up. I was like, what if I put red meat here? What if I put here? And it just kept like it looks better now. Like, come on, can't do that, or can I? Yeah, it actually looks better. All right. All right. I'm gonna stop here, and I think I'm good for today. Maybe tomorrow I can make Dante. I'm thinking like I make 4 or 5 of these, and then maybe I put them on Patreon, and people can do whatever they want with them. Thank you. Yeah. I think once I do the hair, it'll be pretty close. I also have to do a pass on all the teeth, but you know, that's for tomorrow. What time is it? 1. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you like it. It's really fun. I was just feeling rusty, so I was a bit worried about how it was gonna go. Like, there's some parts, like hands and faces, are like forearms. It's just, some of those parts I'm just like, oh, every time I get to them, it's a chore. But I'm trying to get better at it, so I'm gonna try to do it regularly. Yeah. Spin around and they get all twisty? Come on, what is that? But might be a good idea to practice that. Let's see. Yeah. You find them easy? Oh, really? I have trouble with them. They always look off, the ones I make. Like the bicep and the elbow. All good, but... the hands, they get everyone. Yeah. I got this pack of pictures of hands in all kinds of poses. I'm thinking maybe it would be fun to just stream some of those. Just sculpting them. Because it's... I see people sculpting hands all in as one subtool. And they look great, and I'm like, how? You're a wizard, Harry. Harry, you're a wizard. Pretty funky. Alright. I'll see y'all later. I'm gonna try to come back tomorrow. That was fun. Y'all have a good one. Ours were just tests for enemy knowledge. We're parts connecting. If parts are big and such. Well, time to open an anime for sculptors again, I guess. But yeah, I'll see you later. Bye! I just gotta figure out where the button is. Yeah, it's here. Okay.